All right. Hello, hello. Sorry for the music off. I think we're going to get started here. Get that music going. All right. Sunday, are you coming up? You got to decide. This is the time. Do you want to come up? Going up? No, yeah, you just want my crackers. Little sneaky dog. Okay. Let us get started then. I feel like I'm so far away. Jeez. All right. So, we are back at it again. Hi, Sprinkles. Hey, Sprinks. You want to come up? Sprinkles, you want to come up? Sprinkles. Sprinks, come here. You're ruining the joke. Come here. Sprinkles. Come here. Thank you. Yeah. Come up. Hi. Who's a little baby girl? Oh, who's a little baby? Who's a little baby? Hi. Just loves the snuggle. Just loves giving hugs. Oh, think always she's a good girl. She is a good dog. Yeah, she loves being a good dog. And then she's gone. All right. We ended last episode with a little bit of frustration because I went hunting certain things and wasn't able to. I didn't find as many good things as I expected from revisiting certain areas. So I was a little distraught at the end of the last episode. So I made sure that after I got done streaming, I was watching somebody else stream, and I decided to do some maintenance on my characters. So I have not changed any stats specifically. I've thought about it like 2 or 3 times, and I think if I was to change the stats, I would go more defensive on a lot of my stats to help their survivability, right? So what I mean by this is maybe like every 2 to 3 levels, I think every single level I should be putting 1 point into vitality, just so that like I wouldn't have to hard dump the way I've been hard dumping. Because the other thing I'm thinking is like, I feel like a lot of my characters are doing plenty of damage already. I'm hoping that the might scaling eventually plays kind of a bigger part. But something I decided to do is some of the things I've put on my characters are just to give them certain stats that I wanted. And then I redid a whole bunch of their passives as well. So CL I have made into a pure healer. Healer and support. So I really want to focus on when I'm playing with her using All Set and Grim Harvest. So she's going to be designed to constantly be healing the party, shielding and buffing the party, and then from there she will be doing other things. I've kept on Sealed Fate. I'm sorry, here, let me go into this mode. So I've kept on All Set, which is like her AoE buff, and I think that's way too valuable for me to not have like available. Like I absolutely love this as a skill. And it's like the ultimate support skill, right? It's everything that you want on your team. Less damage for us, more damage output, and we're faster. So I absolutely love this. Grim Harvest is like the big reason I love CL. I also love the fact that it is only 5 AP. And from there, you know, just the ability to AoE heal, amazing. The singular, this was my hardest decision, was I realized I only have one skill, which is this one here for 3, that will apply a mark. Other than that, I actually don't have a way to apply Foretell. And that's not actually great, because her whole kit is based off of Foretell. But the reason behind this is I really wanted to use Twilight Dance. I want to see what it looks like. And, you know, it deals extreme single target damage for Dark. And it gives me a nice dump. So if she constantly gets attacked, I think every character should have a 9, like an 8 or 9 skill that they can dump with. Or really, really good for, like, really, really good 5 skills, right? But yeah, Phantom Blade, having another way to break, I am finding extremely important. And I'm going to talk about Minoko in a second here. But Minoko, I thought I was going to design him around breaking. But now that I better understand how the break mechanic actually works, it's just, to me, it's super important that I think every character should have one break skill. Because we saw in that one boss, he kept knocking down Minoko, and I couldn't break him because he was also immune to Earth, which was on Looney. And then Sealed Fate, I really like this for removing shields. 5 to 7 hits, I think, is just so good. I'm having an impossible time removing this skill, like, ever. So the bad thing is she's got a whole lot of dark element on her. And her current weapon is physical, so that's okay. But ironically enough, I do eventually want to switch over to this dark weapon, which basically means all of her damage would just be 100% dark. So I'm a little worried and hesitant about that. But I want to get a little bit deeper into the game before I start getting Rangasan up. And again, we got this weapon at like 17, so it was a very easy upgrade. Looney here. So Looney, she got a little bit more things to just help her out offensively. And specifically, I just worried about her crit rate being above 50%. After 50%, extra crit rate is kind of like very big diminishing returns. So I think when I get to actual endgame, it probably will be picking my Pictos first and then redistributing her stat points based upon the Pictos, because something I noticed that I had that I wasn't paying the most attention to, we have things like critical burn to give us 25% and critical vulnerability to give us another 25%. Now, ironically enough, on Looney, the reason that I removed critical burn, she is 99% of the time the person that's causing the burn. So to me, it's one of those things that if I burn something, it then puts the onus only on Looney to always be using her burn spell to like enable everybody on the team. And I didn't really love that because then it locks me into only playing with like fire spells often. So right now I have her set up to just do a whole lot of damage. Everybody on the team has things like beneficial contamination, because I want to see what all procs it. Because it says status effects. I'm thinking status effects are both. I think it's both buffs and debuffs. So I want to see that, and all of my characters do that. I do think CL is probably going to take the best advantage of this, and then Looney for sure. These other two, I'm not 100% sure on what I think they will do. And then Minoko. So Minoko, I have switched him over to being an auto attack monster. So I'm going to be using his basic attack a whole lot. And then I decided that I didn't really want a gun character because I think it's just too valuable. I think there's too many fights I'm getting into where the gun being able to break shields or hit those certain spots is too valuable for me to skip over. And then I realized that with his skill set, what I feel like I was not taking great advantage of is his ability to customize. I feel like Minoko, if you like him, he becomes the perfect party member because he can do whatever the other two can't do. Now, what I have chosen for him is I chose some comfort things and then some other things. So first things first, I chose to give him a mark as well. I think Mark's giving a big burst of damage on like the next damage swords just makes tons and tons of sense. And I like it for consistency. I always feel good that if I don't know what else to do, putting a mark on my opponent feels amazing. And even if it's like, oh, the enemy's about to move, I then know my counterattack is going to deal 50% more damage. Here I gave him a high physical damage to all enemies. This is also just for when I'm going out and farming, which is what I'm about to do. Made a lot of sense. However, this one was not only high physical damage, but also can break, which I do want to have break on him. That was something I've noticed a lot of his skills can break on them, and he's all about that strategy. So I do think he's designed more as a break character still, in my opinion. Here I gave him deals all medium earth damage to all enemies. We haven't even found an enemy that's weak to earth yet, but with Looney still having rock slide, and then her next skill is just like a bigger earth single target skill, I think having AoE earth makes a lot of sense because all my other characters kind of have the other elements covered. Chevalier Ice, I think having a character that can slow enemies down along with Looney, because that will let Looney, like, that frees her up for fire damage, which then, like, if he puts on the ice damage, that's burning and slowing my target in the same turn. I absolutely think that there's some really great synergy there between him and Looney. Here I kept on Brawler Bash again for breaking. So I have 2 skills on him that can break. And that also means 2 different masks, because this one's red and this one is blue. This way I always have an advantage to breaking targets. And then lastly, I did kind of double up here with the high physical damage, which, you know, kind of... I'm still thinking about what else I would want to do with this, because a lot of green was either breaking, and I didn't feel like I needed a third break, or it's like a lot of AoE damage. So the problem that I have at the moment is I couldn't really decide on what I felt would be a really good green skill, because like everything that I was like, oh, this could be really good. Like there was like this Sakapatat Slam, where it's like, okay, good. It deals more damage to marked targets, but it's so rare that he gets to go right after the mark. And I gave him the marking skill in Galt Fury because that was something I really liked. I didn't really like Stalakt punches. I understand the purpose of it. So there are so many skills that Minoko has that can build up that break meter, but something that I've been noticing on the bosses is my counterattacks provide plenty of break. And since I'm very focused on parrying rather than dodging, I don't see the need to have characters that intentionally build up that break meter, because a lot of these skills that can break build up the break meter. We'll have to see how this loadout goes at first. Chevalier Thrust, I did like you, but I'm kind of looking at you now, and I'm not sure if you actually make the most sense. I'm almost curious if I should do shields instead. Raven, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. But yeah, that deals more earth damage. I don't want both greens to be tied into earth. Oh, but this was really interesting, though, because this gave the ability to single target defenseless. And I was really thinking that that might be a great way to go. How far have I gotten on the main quest? I have gotten to the point where I can swim through coral. And then we were going around because I got the ability to break open the blue, like, vines, or I forget what the game calls them, like painted rocks that are just like blue. And I was just reviewing the changes I made to my main party. So let's see how this goes. One of the problems with the main party is they are designed for farming. So there's a lot of fights that just go like that. Just a single wipe. No, I'm very good at avoiding spoilers. I typically, a lot of the games I play a lot of games blind. And a lot of games like this that I think are really fun to watch blind. Why can't I, zoom out is L2. I've explored around a little bit. Where I'm supposed to be going is way up north to this east and west island. I'm sorry, east and west islands to fight Axons. Axons. But I'm somebody that, like, whenever I get a new ability, I always want to go backwards and re-explore certain things. So that's what we've been doing, is that we went back and re-explored some areas. Sunday, are you actually coming up? Are you coming up? Come on. Little pom-pom. This is my dog, Sunday. She absolutely loves to stream. So yeah, right now what we're doing is we're swimming back up north. I have killed 2 Chroma dudes. I just finished up last episode. We killed Jar Dude here. And then we killed, I think it was like a dancer or somebody somewhere along this coast, I think. Or maybe I think he was up here on this island. He was like a dancing warrior. Right now, Raven, I don't want like spoilers, but I do have a question. I understand that they want parrying to have a tight window to it, but is there a Pictos that I eventually get that makes parrying easier? Because at the moment, I'm really feeling like my defense stat doesn't feel good for me to invest points into. And like vitality, it looks like I'm investing into it, and it looks like it feels good. But I keep encountering a lot of monsters that are just one-shotting me. And I'm somebody where I don't enjoy playing games being one-shot. So I'm thinking that there's got to be a Pictos that you get at some point that eventually increases the parry window or makes parrying easier. No, there isn't such a thing that will make parrying easier, if I'm correct. Interesting. Absolutely not what I expected to be. So Raven, out of the 5 characters that I have, so right now I've got Verso's in the team. Right now everybody's looking snazzy because I absolutely love the formal wear look. But right now I have Verso, Mael, Minoko, Looney, and Ciel. Who out of these 5 was your favorite? I like Looney. Like every time Looney talks, I am like hyper focused. She absolutely has the personality that I'm interested in watching. But Ciel is my favorite, like, combatant. Like, I love everything that she does. I think as a character, as a person, she's so fascinating. So I'm like really obsessed with Ciel at the moment. All right, I guess we're going to go to this left island. I don't remember if I went to this little island. I think I did. I don't recall. I have the tendency to go on warpaths and getting distracted very, very easily. Verso and Mael. I like Verso, and I like the fact that he's mysterious. I think that he's well written in that regards. That, you know, like, oh, I've lived so long. I like the fact that it would make sense that he's not really like surprised about anything anymore. But at the same time, like some of his reactions to things with other expeditions coming through and him being part of some of those other expeditions, I'm really excited to learn more about him. Mael is the one character where I'm super not invested in. Oh, holy shit, that looks awesome. Balloons. Why humans care for a good deal? Rebellious for CL actually, I think, is very smart. Half ponytail. And robe de jour. Stop talking to him. This is something where I've made this comment. There's very, very little that I dislike about this game. Like, it's super nitpicky. But when I'm on, what's his name? I am so terrified about missing things if I am not careful. Like, I'm so worried to be on islands because one of the islands has a vendor and it wasn't a child, but I thought it was. But no, it was one of the super long leg dudes. Oh, that explains the masks. Interesting wreckage. Well, that looks super suspicious. Can't swim through them. Look at all these bubs. All right, so clearly I think one of these next rocks that I get, that looks super awesome. So is that the one to the north they were saying? It's way up in the mountains? So I thought they meant over down here was way up in the mountains. All right, let's go to the island. Let's get some non-swimming gameplay. So I'm sure that's what everybody enjoys watching. Their playstyle and their character development is beautifully written. Yeah, so Mael's the one character where I personally, I don't know what it is. Like, I love the concept of her age, I think is interesting. Like, her not being the same age as everybody else on the expedition, I think makes tons of sense. I like that, and I like that we have a child's perspective on things. Because, like, she would be just learning along with everybody else, but have a very different viewpoint, a different urgency. Because, like, she's somebody where, yes, she wants to make sure her friends survive. But also at the same time, it almost doesn't matter. Because, like, if her whole friends die, she could just go live with the, whatever Minoko is. Can't think of the word. I'm spacing super hard. Do you think Expedition 33? Yeah, absolutely. So already I've played through Act 1 and then I decided that I had to stream this game because I wanted to talk about it. This game does so many things right. And things that you don't care about, it does really right. They've done a very good job of saying, oh, you like turn-based battles? We want to make sure that we focus on your turns feel really good. We also want it so that your character's not just standing around to be slapped in the face. So they give you something to do as your opponent attacks. The music's beautiful. The graphics are great. The characters are well written, right? I genuinely just feel like this is one of those games that they've done so many different things correctly. It is like anybody who touches this game I don't think they are surprised that this game feels a cut above a lot of other games that you can play. And like, as somebody, I tend to like more obscure games. So like, yes, I play certain mainstream games like Hollow Knight, right? I've played through both Hollow Knight and Silksong, but I also played through like Void Right. And if you look up the graphics for Void Right, or like any screenshot of Void Right, or Void Rot, pardon me, Void Rot, if you look up the graphics for that, you'll be like, oh God, okay, like this dude plays a very large variety of games, graphically. So to go from like Void Rot, which has a cool world to it, and like that's another huge thing about this game. The world is brilliant, right? Like they don't even explain it, right? They explain that there was a fracture. They don't explain how a giant pillar like that directly in front of me exists. They're not explaining how there's islands up in the sky just being held in position. And you as the player, like as much as you want that explanation, you're also just kind of okay with it, right? Oh, this is the world. The whole world is just defying gravity constantly. Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That makes sense. Visages. But yeah, I'm not surprised in the slightest. I've had multiple people come in and they're like, oh, you're playing Game of the Year. And I'm like, yes, but I was also playing it before it got Game of the Year. It's just, it's ironic that I chose to play it right as it won, like, whatever, 15 awards or something.
So this is Visage Island.
He who guards truth with lies.
Ooh.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
So far, I've had a lot of wrong thoughts. So, some of the thoughts that I've had when I was first playing, my first thought was when I first saw Renoir, not the very first time that you see him, but like the more and more you saw him before learning about his name, my thought is that he's actually an older version of Gustav. And then I thought Verso was the middle version. So like, I'm going to make things up, but like Gustav is like 33, right? Then Verso would be him at 43, and Renoir would be him at like 53 or 63. And that I thought Alicia was Mael, which I still do think. I'm really thinking that there's enough hints that Mael is... My still thought on Mael is that she's having like a psychotic break or a mental problem. And like this is just her dream world. But I believe that Mael and Alicia are one and the same. Or they're twins, which I think would be a boring write-off for it. The thing is, this game's so well written, I can only... Hey, Blades, how you doing, brother?
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
I was about to say, could you imagine being on an island with all these faces, which I think are, like, amazing? And I love masks and stuff, so I love, like, the whole face motif going on. But then, like, you feel like if the characters can hear the music, that's terrifying. That's so terrifying to be like, oh my gosh, we hear music. Right now, I have Ciel and Looney are my two favorites, so they are getting the lion's share of resources. Looney just feels too good. I've come across, I think, 1 or 2 fights ever where Looney didn't feel amazing. So Looney's been getting a large amount of like Lumina before a lot of other characters. Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't talk a lot during cutscenes. The last thing I expected.
What's it doing?
It's gonna talk to us. $69. Nice.
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
Are we gonna be chased around the whole island by this dude?
Oh, I'm harmless. You don't need those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure. They may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Cool mask keeper design, 100%, yeah.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths?
We absolutely don't go to the Axon. That pushes the story plot forward. No. No, we don't. No. So also, guys, just be prepared. I often will backtrack, or I like to search every nook and cranny pretty thoroughly. So if you're looking for somebody who's like, oh, this is where I'm supposed to go, be warned that I'm probably never going that way. All right, so you guys can look at the stat points here. I'm not looking for any big comments unless you're like, helpful information is fine, but not backseating, if that makes sense. Right now, my goal with CL was just to make her immortal. I wanted to just be constantly dumping vitality and defense into her. So I gave her enough crit rate where like I'm happy that like she was roughly at like 30%, right? So I was perfectly fine with that as crit rate. And then I was just going to dump the rest of her points into vitality, agility, and defense because I never feel like she's lacking on damage. So I've yet to put a single point ever into her attack because I haven't felt the need for it. So far I'm having mixed feelings about it. It feels okay, but the problem is I keep coming across enemies that are hitting me for like 5k damage. And that's where I'm like, I don't know how I feel about the defense stat anymore. Looney was the exact opposite. CL is amazing, dude. Oh, like Raven, I love CL. And like, I'm using her as a support bot at the moment. However, I have been using her as a mixed character, like 60 to 70% offense with some support things. I absolutely love her kit. I definitely think I'll probably do a replay of this game where I make Looney more of a heal slave or Minoko into a heal slave, or maybe just make the characters all heal themselves. Like no one heals anybody, just everybody's just full offense. CL has a lot of really cool things that I like in her kit. Looney has been the exact opposite of CL. From the beginning, I have tried to always put like 1 or 2 points into might and luck for like the longest time until everybody started to get one shot. Well, now I'm at that point where everybody's constantly getting one shot. So I'm trying to get some more vitality in so that I don't have to worry about it. My current goal at the moment is for everybody to have 1,500 health. So she's finally hitting that mark. And 21 defense. So at the moment, if you're like, hey, why are the stat points where they're at? That was the goal. Some characters, I was like, oh gosh, I need to get them up to like 2,000 HP. Blade says my mains were Mael, Looney, and Verso. I do really like Verso. Like on my next playthrough, I think Verso's always going to be in the party. Him and Gustav, I really liked their kits. Mael, I get that she's the assassin, right? She's the really, really good single target damage dealer. I love the concept that her skill, like her weapon is a rapier. I think that's brilliant. Guys, I don't know what it is. I don't like her. And every single person I've talked to loves Mael. And I don't think she's like bad or wrong or anything. I literally can't put my thumb on it. It's just that like she's a child, and for some reason, like I feel like she's a child that's written as an adult and not written enough as a child. I want to see more of her 16-year-old outbursts, right? She is a 16-year-old thrown into this island of killing everything, and everything that you have been taught is wrong, right? So like, here would be a great conversation I would love to see in the game. Looney is considered stupendously smart, right? She was up there with Gustav, who, as I understand, Gustav was more of like a historian or inventor for Lumiere. Looney, who's this stupidly smart, super mindful individual. She seems to always be thinking logically at all points and thinking 5 steps ahead, right? I love Looney to death. Her and Mael should be arguing non-fucking stop. Why I think this? If I was Mael, if I was a 16-year-old child, and everything that I've been taught my entire life, gestrels are not real, and then all of a sudden these 3 here are like, oh wait, no, gestrels are apparently real. Oh, so are Grandis. Oh, so are giant flying snake creatures up in the sky. There would be so many conversations to have. There would be so many conversations to have. And then on top of that, now you have Verso and Minoko, where I don't know how old Minoko is. I don't know if there's ever a hint to his age throughout the game. But like, if I was this child, I would be flooding Minoko with context, right? I would be nonstop talking to him, learning from him, questioning him, trying to understand him and his culture. Hey, why do you not look like all the other gestrels? Like, Minoko looks nothing like any other gestrel at all. He kind of looks more like a monkey or an ape than the other gestrels. And the only like hint that they really give you about this is, oh, well, you know, he wants to do the element of surprise. And, you know, all the gestrels do have different bodies. Some of them have long legs. Some of them have big arms, you know, stuff like that. Or like the weird pot belly design, which that I don't really understand a whole lot. Awesome. So Looney's finally getting a new Earth skill. When I first was playing, Minoko has a lot of skills that increase break or have can break. And I thought, I didn't understand how break damage worked in this game. So I made him very heavily a break character. I've just stopped that. I've re-geared him literally at the start of this stream, where he still has some break, but I'm not going to be depending on him as heavily for breaks. But each of my characters has a break because I love video games that have a stagger. I think it's way too advantageous to ignore. Mael kind of has a mature mindset. I think it makes sense, especially with her being an orphan. Typically, children that get bounced between homes do tend to pay more attention to their environment and kind of be quieter. Like, they don't seem to, like, my experience with them at least is that they are not boat rockers. Okay, wait, hold on. So I came from that way. Right? I came from over here. Yes. I came from over there. So we're going to go talk to the merchant, and then I'm going to go up that pink path, I think. Looks like there's a lot more paths here than I realized. Blue Raga. Love to meet you. Bravo on surviving out here. Oh, snap. He wants to fight. So, Mael is my 1v1 person. It makes too much sense. Let's see. Okay, I wasn't expecting you to... Oh, finally a long leg enemy that attacks me with its long legs. Okay. Oh! Of course that was a second. Okay. No, no, no. Thank you. Oh, okay. He only had 531. Thanks for the duel. It's been ages since I had this much fun. All right. So we already have Sedan. Oh, wait. No, we don't. We do not have it. Okay. On turn start, gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. I like shields. And that means that if she's not hit, I could slowly build shields up on her. So I like that a lot. Apply 5 foretell on enemies that break shields. That's fascinating. I wonder if that only works for her or if the other party members had shields, if they got broken, if I would apply foretell on them. So we're gonna buy that. I was trying to fight an enemy where I had to donate to them, but I eventually got to the cost where it was 50,000, and at the time I did not have 50,000, so I got really sad. Color of Lumina and healing share. I thought I had this already. Receives 15% of all heals affecting other characters. Oh. Neat. And then I've been trying to buy these out because I'm trying to upgrade certain characters. So I'm specifically only going to buy 1 at the moment because Looney, I think, only needs 1 to upgrade her weapon to the next level. Now we'll just buy them all. That's fine. We're killing everything anyways. Long ago, this island was just like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Then the tremors came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. I hope we meet again. It's a tad lonely around here. I am never coming to this island again. I bought everything from you that I wanted. One of the things I actually like most about CL is because you build her in kind of a very different way. I need to remember solidifying, by the way. Because you build her in such a different way, I often of all heals affecting other characters. Sounds really good. But yeah, right now she has a level 19 weapon. I got a level 17 weapon from a kill. Raven, you're heading to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. But yeah, Looney's got a level 17 crawl limb. And then Minoko, I think, has like a level 14 weapon. He's not doing... I like Minoko. He hasn't found anything yet. All right. We're going to start off going left. And ignoring our invitation. We're going to be... You were told we can explore. Question is, can I fall off that ledge? Okay, I cannot. Did that just change seasons on me? I mean, the area is just a different season. An odd nook. All right, we're going to the Happy Mask shop. So that teleported us. All right, so that means there's probably not anything on the sides of the jaw. There's enemies. And they're dancing. Excuse me. No dancing. But yeah, I fought the Chrome version of this dude. And he was an asshole. I think these guys are flyers though, aren't they? They are not. And they seem to enjoy fire. That is one of the other things in this game I'm a little concerned about. I have been a little too focused on my mage just being a big damage dealer.
Wait, what? Oh my god! I'm in! He
chose me!
In your face!
What's going on? Luna, welcome back. How you doing? Were you just playing? Raiders, welcome in. My name is...
Wait, what? Oh my god! I'm in! He chose me!
I don't know why it's playing 2 times. But I'll take it. I must have set up 2 raid commands. How we doing, guys? My name is Sprinklebeard. I have 2 fluffy dogs that are somewhere around me into some capacity. They'll probably at some point interrupt the stream by coming on. Right now, we are playing, and I'm on an island looking for an Axum. I was invited to come to him, and I have chosen to explore the island first instead. All right. So Minoko here. I'm slowly working on characters' defenses because I keep encountering things that are one-shotting me, and I don't know about you guys. I hate that in video games. It's like it is different when you see.
Joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
Okay, we've seen one of these at the top of a mountain. Where was that mountain? I saw a flower person and was like, huh, that seems really weird and out of place. And now I'm finally in a zone that's full of them. Oh, you're big.
Well,
I'll fight you. Hell yeah.
storm is coming.
Look at the convulsions this thing has. How intense. All right. Start off with fire. Okay, he's bulky. And I'm starting off on the assassin mask, which of course I don't have anything for. Why are those two highlighted? All right, whatever. Oh, we broke him. All right, dark weakness. Put him down. I think there are some monsters that you literally have to beat them by parrying. Oh, they were so annoying. So if you're talking about enemies that have high dodge, yes, you can use your gun, or you can parrying. Seems like almighty damage in this game, which I like. I think is good design. I was talking about this a little bit at the beginning of the stream. I understand why parrying has such a tight window to it, and I don't think it is a bad thing to have it be a tight window. But I will say there are a lot of instances where I swear I am parrying it on time and I'm taking damage, and it's made the game very frustrating to play because it feels like you have to play perfect. And I'm not a player where I am specifically playing a game because I want to play flawless, right? I have a healer in my party because I know I'm going to take some damage. So like this guy in the center, he's a flyer. So like this guy, if you're like, oh, you have to parry them. Flyers, for whatever reason, they're super weak to the gun. And Minoko also, I have spec for guns at the moment. Is there a way to make the window bigger for parrying? Not that I've seen, Zombie. So like...
the ice golem, then we stop for snacks.
Fine, I'll go change.
Luna, thank you for lurking. Definitely take care of yourself. I appreciate you bringing everybody in here. Zombie, is there a way to increase the parry window? At the moment, no. I was asking a little bit about this because Blades, who's in here, seems like he's played through the game, and we don't think there's one. And I don't... Ooh, the eyeball in the mouth. I love it. Love it. One of these is going to be an enemy. I can feel it. I don't mind... Thank you for the follow. I don't mind that the parrying window is very tight, because parries should feel like that. They should feel like a high risk, high reward. I guess my frustration for parrying in this game is sometimes it feels overly tight. Cinnamon Girl also raiding in?
Let us stay then.
Is that why I got the raid message twice? Well, hello. Thank you for bringing everybody in. Hello, everybody. My name is Sprinklebeard. Right now, we are burning up troops on this island, and apparently my build is one-shotting my enemies, which I have mixed feelings about. I like the fact that my characters built for damage are doing damage. To the dark. Awesome. Thank you guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. I appreciate everybody being in here. Sorry about the ads going on right now. For anybody experiencing that. Okay. Okay, so we have these weird blood vines, which so far have always symbolized death. Death in great numbers. Ooh, you have a face? Do I break your face? 'Cause I'll do it. That looks like a shield. Not friendly. Cool. We've seen this dude before.
Let us stay then.
Rated in with Luna. Well, thank you for the follow. Let's burn some bitches. Oh crap, the one guy had shields on. Well, let's take away his shields, I think. I'm on Almighty, so I can do whatever I want. Let's mark it. Weird jarred head dude.
No.
Doesn't like dark damage. But yeah, I was talking to somebody about stat points earlier. I think it was Blades. It's so weird to me that I've invested nothing into CL's offenses, and I feel like she's doing, like, not amazing damage, but she's doing plenty. There's never been a moment in this game. Confident fighter, 30% increased damage, but can't be healed. I love these choices. Are so fascinating. All right, right now, Ciel is my character that upgrades all my Pictos for everybody. We just got... Sorry, give me 1 second. I have it in alphabetical. That's not helpful. Is it helpful? Maybe it's helpful. What did I just take off? Shared healing? Shared care. No, not shared care. What did I... Oh my gosh, I need to be better about this. Was it care share? Burning, charge it, no. Oh my gosh, I just took off something where it's like whenever somebody else heals, you get a portion of it. Hold on, can I just look at the Pictos? That might be easier. Because if I just got it, it's probably a high level. Energizing, piercing. Healing share. I'm an idiot. Healing parry. Healing share is only 5. That sounds amazing. Now I know that this game won, and it seems to have been at the E33 Awards. I might have to give this game a research and might get into it. Zombie, I have, like, I'm about 40 years old. This game is an instant buy. If you want to wait for it to be on deal on Steam, that is what I did. But I genuinely regret not buying this game sooner. This game has lived up to every expectation, and every dollar that I've spent on this game, I have been happy with. I would heavily encourage you, like, if you've enjoyed watching this game to any extent, playing it is 3 times as fun. Yeah, I thought so. Why do you have an eyeball where your heart should be? Burn him alive!
Violence, yes.
Okay, let's break him again. A dude thinks he's Twitch chat.
No.
Easy. What's the learning curve like? I would say that depends on you as a player. The game has two main options for defense, which I would say is probably the bigger portion of learning curve for this game. So you can either dodge attacks or you can parry. As somebody that comes from the Dark Souls franchise, I've been playing Dark Souls since back in the day of it being Demon Souls before the remake, right? I was one of the people that played that Demon Souls when it first came out, to the point where you wanted to throw your controller through the wall. I am no stranger to parrying, right? Like, I enjoy parrying. I think it's a great game mechanic. And I kind of wish more games had something like it, because it's a high risk, high reward thing for you to pay attention to. With that being said, this game has very tight windows to it. All right. Which can be very frustrating. Dodging is pretty reliable in this game, but I think that if you're going to dodge, it should be with the incentive of, like, okay, I'm learning the skill set, right? So, like, dodge is easy mode, parrying is hard mode. There's kind of not an in-between, to be honest. If you are somebody where you're like, hey, Zombie, what kind of games do you play? Or, like, do you like to play? Because, like, this game could be a little rough, but the thing is, there's so many things that are well done about this game, I don't think you would genuinely have that problem. Because, like, if you're somebody who likes games like, let's say your other RPGs that you have played are like Pokemon, each of these characters has, like, a singular role that they fill in. Like, Looney is kind of your AoE mage, which is typical. Verso or Gustav, depending on when you're playing, they are your very quick, agile character. Mael is your assassin, like a lot of heavy single target damage. Minoko is kind of your all-arounder. It seems like he can fill in and fit in any team party and fill in the gaps that the other characters aren't doing. And then Ciel is your dark mage / healer support character in this game. But every single character has a skill set which is based around supporting the rest of the team. And they have plenty of skills that are them if you want them to be your primary damage dealer. So if you like games like that is super cool. Usually these things here are used as a ladder that indicate for me to climb up somewhere. And with this area talking about being a liar, I was kind of hoping that I was going to be able to come here and, like, climb up. Give me 1 second to listen to this, and then I'm going to comment on what your response was.
69th Expedition. Fleur. Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use.
That's so.
We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run.
Yeah.
It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
I'm obsessed with like post-apocalyptic games. So these journal entries are 100,000% like up my alley. And all of them have been so fascinating because each one talks about a different year of people that like came to this continent to explore it. So for each one of these journals to have a very different personality, a different focus on it. Like one of the expedition, like this one, for instance, talks about just going around and just killing everything. They just wanted to eliminate as many numbers as they could to help the next generations. Or, you know, that was their theory, was we're going to go there and we're going to kill the enemies in this game are called Nevrons. We're going to kill every single Nevron at the island. And then this one being like, yes, but we're more of the explorer type. We're coming to this island to map it out, to chart it out, so that others may have a better learning than us having to figure everything out. Oh my gosh, the game, the writing in this game is so remarkably brilliant. I can't gush over it any harder than I already am. Like I know I'm like, oh man, this game's amazing. Oh, this game's great. It truly, truly is. I don't think I can fall down. Okay. I saw those flowers, and for a second, I thought I might be able to jump down there. A mime? Get out of here. We hate mimes. For the past year, I've been playing games like Girls Frontline 2, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, never heard of that. Reverse 1999, never heard of it. Duet Night in Abyss, and Uma Musume. Pretty derby. I know a little bit about those games. I don't think you would have a hard time transitioning into this. 62 is Giga Chad and 69 was nerds. It just does depend is the quick answer. I would say if this game looks fun to you, or you're like, oh man, I would love to play it, and I would have different like thoughts and orders. I have a better idea. No shields for you. And then give me back my AP. All right, so this mime, they create a wall that reduces how much damage they take. So what I want to do is build up this dude's break meter as quickly as possible. So some of my skills can increase break damage. Break damage is that yellow bar underneath their health bar. But right now, this dude's going to take extremely minor damage until I break him. Oh my gosh, I love that skill. I should have absolutely rushed that skill. That was awesome. All right, so his break bar. Oh, too early on the third one. All right, guys, time to break him.
Lady Luck's mine today.
I don't know how a scythe weapon counts as a breaking weapon, but in this game it does. All right, time to go all out. And we have our green mask. Let's do it. Yeah, the damage is mighty. Oh, and we got Twilight? No, I don't have enough. Do I let him live? No, we're not going to let him live. Unfortunate. Elemental Genesis. Let's go.
Meet your reckoning.
What a way to finish. All of the elements. Is there different difficulties, or is this game on a set difficulty? There is different difficulties. So there is a like a story mode difficulty, if you're like, I've never ever played a game like this, I think that would be too easy based upon the other games that you play. Because like this game is an RPG. Worst case scenario, you can out-level most of your enemies. You can find places to grind where you can gain enough stats. And when you're leveling up in this game, you get to choose where your stat points go. So if you were like, oh, I'm dying too much, you can just invest a ton into any of your characters having tons of HP or having tons of defense to reduce their damage. So far, I'm at mid-game. I'm level 40s, right? So my highest level character is 46, 47, right? So we're going to say that I'm halfway through the game because typically, you know, very few games require you to be level 100 to beat the game. This is more of a, if you outsmart your enemies, you're probably not really going to have a problem on most fights. Some of the fights that I've struggled with the most are when certain enemies are just hitting me like a fucking train. Like I've encountered some enemies that like are just literally one-shotting my party. And if you learn to parry them, they can't one-shot your party. Or if you learn to dodge them, they won't one-shot your party. So yes, there's an easy mode. I'm playing on the medium difficulty. I'm playing on, let's call it normal. And then there is a hard difficulty. And the hard difficulty really seems like if you are a good gamer, because I'm old for the record. If you are a good gamer, you would probably want to just go straight to hard mode. And you can play this game on hard mode. And it, to a sense, it's not going to feel like hard mode. I'll explain that in a second. A mask. It seems to be connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? So if this is the joyful mask, probably what's behind it is either sadness or anger. I'm assuming that this mask, for the lore of the game, is talking about sadness. There's big hints that there was a character death. Somebody that we have not met, and I don't think we're supposed to have met at any point, perished. And it seems like the main motivation of the villain. So I'm going to say sadness because of off of that info. Nothing happens. So it was anger. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? Anger? Joy? Okay, so this was literal, not a riddle. I'll fight your mini boss.
A storm is coming.
So there, in this game, there is a there is an like a more difficult, like a higher difficulty. Do I think it would stop you from playing the game? No, it just requires you to play the game more perfect. By more perfect, I mean you have to pay a lot more attention to your defensive options, things like parrying and dodging, more than the average player. That's it. From what I have seen, it does not... Why did I get a second turn from that? Okay, well, whatever. If I get a second turn, I get a second turn. All right, here we're putting a curse on our enemies called Stormcaller. Whenever they take damage for the next few turns, they're also going to take lightning damage in addition to the damage that they take. Berserk is a status effect that increases character damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times, with each stack increasing the damage by 5. That's why that guy was so stupid. Too early. So there was parrying. Cute. Okay. This character, Minoko, I have him based upon being better at killing flying enemies above all else. So we're going to kill that flyer. This guy has shields on. No shields allowed. And then we have the Almighty Mask on. Single target. Single target. AoE. Let's go for ice damage. That sounds like fun. Nice. And the last dude died to a burn. Oh, that thing looks cool. Chapellum? Okay. All right, so I'm assuming that's going to make the boss easier.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him. Then let's keep doing that.
All right, next playthrough, I need to just run straight to the Axon then. How disappointing. Sadon seems really interesting. So right now we're playing with a weapon that I don't necessarily even like or care about. However, when we got it, it was a very high level. It was like level 17 when we had like one other level 14 weapon. And then I upgraded it to 19 just to help her carry. And Ciel is kind of my current favorite character at the moment. Looney is doing all of our damage. She's our dark mage. Right now she's playing with this weapon. So during... Wait, what? Oh, that's so weird. She's playing with this weapon called Kralim. Casting a skill increases the skill damage of all her other elements by 20%. This game is all about your mage. I'm sorry, not all about. This game, when it comes to your mage, is all about your mage not spamming the same skill over and over again. There is no go into a battle and just cast Fireball. It is literally, we want you intertwining your spells for benefits. So this weapon also heavily reinforces that. However, it resets when casting a skill of a previous element. So if I cast Fireball and then I try to cast Firewall behind it, I would lose the buff from this. To be honest with you, there's not a whole lot of incentive to do that anyways, but it's cool that they take off the buff from that. And then on turn start, if I have no stains, which is how she buffs up her spells, 2 random stains are generated. And so that's really cool. But we got Chapellum. 30% increased break damage per earth stain. That's interesting. I don't think that's great. But if you've wanted a character or need a character to break and they're not immune to earth, that gives her a break weapon, which I really, really like. Okay. Gain 9 AP, which is maximum action points on breaking an enemy. Love that. Generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Okay, that makes more sense. That's cool. Cool. We're not going to equip it, but it's neat. Switch to rank S on break. And your base attacks can break. That sounds so good. I don't like that as much as Dualiso, but that sounds really cool. 100% crit chance on rank S. That is fascinating. Wonder if that's his best weapon. Contorso. And triggers lightning strikes on crit. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. I wish I could favorite that weapon. Light damage can burn on critical hits. Fascinating and cool. Apply 3 burn instead of marks. That's weird. I can see that being really good or really bad. I think that's really good. Increases burn damage by 50% per rank. Up to 300%. That weapon's cool. So, Zombie, something really fun about this game is I don't think there's a right answer for a lot of, like, pretty much any question you might ask. I don't think there's a singular right answer. Like, if you're like, hey, Looney, she's like your battle mage, right? She can be. But you can just as easily make her into a healer. She could be a little bit more like on the defensive side in the setup for the other characters. I am using her as a battle mage this time. Every character, like, it's not that every character can be a healer, right? I want to stress off by saying that. But every single character has a series of support spells. And every character has a series of damage spells where I can see every player who plays this game picking a different route for their characters. I can see some people being like, ooh, CL has all these really cool support skills. I'm going to build her as support. That's what I am kind of doing this game. But the thing is, I love CL's damaging skills. So she's been kind of this offensive. Okay, we're going down the sorrow path now. But yeah, Zombie, this game, I would say if you've never played an RPG or if you've never played a Souls-like, so a Souls-like being something where you have to really pay attention to the combat because your defensive option in the middle of combat is super important. You might not want to play this game on the hardest difficulty. But again, if you consider yourself a good gamer, if you're like, I love playing games, I love playing the fuck out of a game, I don't mind doing a lot of grinding, because that's what I get from things like Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, right? If you don't mind grinding, I think you could easily play this game on the hardest difficulty. And you would have the same experience as somebody playing through it on normal. I just think that normal players, we only get punished somewhat for our mistakes. And on like the expert mode, it would be it's a lot more focused on you have to play the game perfect. You really have to be paying attention to. Interesting that this one isn't twitching. This one's moving more like a dog. Well, he still likes the fire. Okay, let's break him. We have yet to see these things attack because I keep breaking them and then killing them. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to answer a quick phone call. Hi. All right. I'm sorry about that. I also thought I had music playing while I was AFK. But I'm back. My neighbor has some drama going over on at their place, and they were kind of just calling me to let me know that the police are going to be outside. I need to be okay with that. I was like, yep, that's fine. That sucks, but I don't mind to grind, not so much on difficulty. I'm more just saying that if you were to play the game and you're like somebody who's like, I like a challenge or I like the game to be harder, you could play it on max difficulty. You won't have to, but like you could play it on max difficulty. And I don't think, like, it always depends on the players, right? Like, some people really like a super hard challenge. I like a challenge. I don't like being one shot though. Like, any game where you can die in a quarter of a second, I lose a lot of value in a game like that. Like, I lose the taste for the game. No matter how good the game is, if I die in a quarter of a second and like there's nothing I can do about it, it's, oh, you just had to know that that was going to happen. And this game has a couple of those. There's a couple of enemies where I've gone to fight and, you know, they one-shot me. And then when I try to do damage to them, you know, like instead of me doing 9,000 damage, I'm doing like 400 damage. Oh, okay, right? This thing is too hard for me to fight right now. I get it, game, right? That's fine. I don't necessarily mind that. This game also has no punishment if you die. It resets you back like 15 seconds. So like, you know, in that regard, there's also kind of not a, I'm just going to get his agility up, I think. I want Minoko to be faster. Okay, well, those stats for her. But yeah, so here, Zombie, you can upgrade your character's points. So on the right-hand side, it tells what everything does, right? What does HP do? What does attack power do? What does speed do? Defense and crit rate. Some of the skills are tied together. So here, as you can see, as I up the crit rate on this character, his speed does go up slightly and his attack power goes up slightly. Which makes sense, right? If you're increasing your crit rate, you would also be a little bit faster and you're probably going to do more damage. Ironically enough, in this game, defense, increasing your defense can increase your crit rate as well. So I would be very interested on my next playthrough. Maybe like every time I level up where you get 3 points per level, I could put 1 point into vitality, 1 point into defense, and then I would use my last point for like one of the other things. So like basically I'd be changing how I play the game, that every single time I level up, it would be like however you want to think of it, is I'd basically only have 1 stat point to allocate around. But I want to see how tanky I could make my characters. Because that is something I've really liked about CL. CL's had a very heavy focus on vitality and defense nearly every single level. And now I'm working on her agility. And I felt like her damage has been fine. I can see this, me getting to this part. No, this game does a very good progression of teaching you little by little. Where like everything makes sense. The more complicated thing, let me show you in a second, is actually the equipment. I think if you would be nervous about anything, the equipment might be the bigger concern. A lot of my characters don't have enough stat points to actually level up a skill. So your equipment in this game, we're going to look at just this left column here. So you have your weapon. Your weapon matters a whole lot, especially when you get weapons that have passives on them. At the very beginning of the game, your weapons do not have passives. So like, don't worry about the passives right this exact second. Where I'm at in the game, it's, hey, what weapon has a cool passive? And I'm going to upgrade that weapon with the cool passive. But then, depending on what you do with your weapon, right? that's going to affect your Pictos, which is basically your equipment. So he right now has Tainted, Combo Attack, and Attack Lifesteal. So Tainted increases the amount of damage for each status effect. So that's, from what I'm guessing, I don't know this for a fact yet, I'm guessing it's going to be for every buff and debuff on my character, I believe counts as a status effect. If it's only the debuffs, it's still a very interesting item for me. Combo Attack, my base attack now has an extra attack on it. I love this. And then Attack Lifesteal is, if I use that basic attack, which in my case attacks twice, it will also lifesteal to help self-heal. Yes. So like it's really cool, and you get to customize them that way. Now, the way that these work is you have a way to learn these, meaning that they are a passive. So not the stats, right? So let's look at Tainted for the moment. We're going to ignore the defense and critical rate. Both of those are going to be ignored. Just the name Tainted and 15% increased damage for each status effect on self. If I come over here to the far right where it says Lumina, here is a list of all the passives in the game. All of my characters can learn Tainted now. Because I did something with the equipment where my characters learned it. So now all of my characters, so not just Minoko, now if I want her to have Tainted, I can have her learn this as well. Yeah, dude, it like, it's one of those things. Is this game complex? Yes. Does it feel really complex? Not really. Like, yes, it feels complex in a good way, but it also just feels really fun. There's so many things for you to pick from. And same thing too, if you find yourself like, oh, I always have this one character who's constantly out surviving the rest of my party, right? Like I built this guy, his name is Verso. I built him like a tank so that he would just never die. They have skills where you can make him more powerful for being the last fighter standing. So it's like, oh, you killed my party? That was a mistake. That was actually a trap. I'm now stupid powerful. It's super cool, dude. Like there's so many fun, interesting things that this game does. And it's one of those things, I think where I'm at in the game, it's
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Minoko with the big line. But yeah, everything about this game is amazing. The story plot is brilliant. The character interactions are wonderful. Oh, that dude's a flyer. Let's just deal with the main body then. Oh, she did not care that dude had shields on. Interesting. Killing the flyer exhausted the expedition. I see you. Why are you so freaking big? I better have to kill them. I really hope I have to kill that. Is the weapon and gear RNG? No. So
What have we here?
weapons and gear are definitely set. So definitely, like, if you watch me play through this and you're like, oh, now I know where that weapon is, you know, you could rush pretty quickly to some of the best gear and weapons in the game. However, just like I had to come out of my way up here to pick up that chroma, which is just the money in this game, if you don't explore, you are probably not going to find some of the coolest stuff in the game. So this is definitely a game where, so like that purple light over there, that's an item I want to pick up. What are we talking about, guys? You guys, you want to get high? I'm exhausted. So this guy's a flying enemy. Flying enemies have a very high evasion rate. However, your gun, as you're going to hear me call it, it ignores evasion. I really hope I fight that thing. It's okay, puppies.
Good stuff.
I know, people are outside. It's okay. No, you don't need to bark, baby. Thank you, Yorkie. Okay, let's... I want to go up this way, but if we see a giant mask, we need to turn around. I see a lot of hands over there. All right, I'm thinking this is the correct way that I need to go. But like I said, I want to really make sure oh, there we go.
Ow, wow.
This is also a game where exploration is heavily rewarded. So if you end up getting it, zombie, which I do heavily encourage. So if in doubt, use gun. The game does teach you like what flying enemies are, and flying enemies aren't obnoxious in this game. But if you fight them and you're underprepared for them, they are... Oh, wait, that is the right way to go. All right, hold on. When I play these games, we intentionally go the wrong way. Wait, is this where I came from? Hold on, I need to re-get my bearings. I think where I just went is where I am trying to go. Huh. Wonder if that means something's down there. Okay, I know where I'm at now. Maybe that big guy is going to attack me from the back. And I hope he does. Big back, big back. Oh, it's one of you. You big? Why are you so big? These guys are supposed to be small dudes. Oh, he's a chromatic. Okay, all right. This is going to be like mini boss fight. So chromatic dudes are these super powerful dudes. So expect him to do a lot of damage to me. We're going to start off by lighting him on fire. All right, 3 out of 4. Why does he attack again?
Brace yourselves.
I missed the parry so hard. Why did he get... Where are these extra attacks coming from? What is this dude's gimmick? Okay. So broken is because I maxed out his break bar, and normally I have to cast a skill that specifically says can break on it. So that's why I'm so confused at the moment. Let's see if he likes ice. I want to take away his turns, because he just like cheated like 6 turns. My guess is he has a mechanic that if he damages me, he gets an extra turn. So every time I missed a parry, that is why he was gaining an extra attack. If I had to guess. We're going to go really big on him. We're going to use my ultimate spell. Yeah! Elemental Genesis. All right, so on the far left-hand side, it says Augmented Counter level 12. That was one of my pieces of equipment just leveled up. I do not know how to level up that equipment. At the moment, it just seems like certain equipment are tied to certain battles. It's not that I have a character who has that specific item called Augmented Counter. Oh! That's actually a new Pictos. I thought it was an old one that I had leveling up. But nay, it is a brand new one.
Nice.
Glass Cannon. Plus 25% damage. Plus 25% damage taken. Ma'am? What am I going to do with you? Probably first strike is the least important. Okay. And then I've had anti-healing on you for fucking ever. That's hilarious. Augmented counter. Increased counter attack damage by 50%. What do I currently have? 25%? Put on favorites. Augmented counter 25%. Interesting. Interesting. And then I took first strike off of you, which is perfectly fine, I think. Let's give you dead energy, probably. You only have one, so I don't care. And those two guys, I eventually have to actually care about them. And I've been putting it off for a while. Okay. So Looney's gonna die a lot more often. Chromatic fights are really, really fun. However, a lot of chromatic fights, and like that one was a really good one for you to see. Chromatic fights to me are your do you understand the game? What I mean by this is I have not encountered one where I'm like, oh, this one feels impossible. But they are kind of more like you genuinely, it's not that you have to play the game perfectly, but you need to understand what's happening in the game. So the moment where I made the comment, hey, I think he keeps gaining extra turns every time he deals damage to me. If you were not aware of that happening, it seems to me like that boss could have just had infinite attacks on me. Like I had to really lock in to parrying, which is the play style I have chosen, by the way. I don't have to parry every attack. If these guys survive for an attack, I'll show you. But right now, Looney kind of just one-shots everything. Yeah, nothing lives long enough to attack me. And for the record, too, the game actually does give you, here in the upper right-hand corner, you can see the 35,000 experience. Just under that, it says no damage plus 20%. The game literally does incentivize you. Or if you were struggling, you could grind up to the point where you're doing what I'm doing, one-shotting an area. And you could therefore then like start hyper leveling, right? Because if you're gaining 20% more experience from playing well, now now you're going to snowball even harder. Now you're going to gain experience twice as fast, or I guess 20% faster might be the better comparison. But yeah, Zombie, if you have any questions, let me know. I am fully aware that some of the things I'm doing, it's not going to make the most sense because you're kind of watching at the, again, I think I'm at the mid game. I could be at like the mid to like hyper late, like mid game going into late game. I don't foresee myself coming across too many other big mechanics that the game has to teach you.
Well. Eyes don't lie.
Love it. Okay, so another thing that I haven't gone over, on the right-hand side is our character profiles. If you look at Looney, her very top one, Glass Cannon, it has a diamond shape next to it. And right now the second one is glowing and blinking blue. This is how I unlock it as a passive for the whole team. I have to equip it for 4 battles, and the character must be alive at the end of the battle to get credit. Obviously, 4 battles with a passive is not really difficult to achieve. Especially like if you play like me and you're like, we can't leave any witnesses. We have to kill everything on site. Interesting. Mask is right there. Where's this take you? So we already fought a chrome dude. A journal. Oh, that's awesome. That's even cooler that it's like eating her and then they killed it.
Expedition 39. Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing. The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
That gives me more theories. Ooh, I missed an item. I was too focused on the big mask. I didn't think to look behind me.
Perfect.
Perfect indeed. Puppy, I think you farted on me. My dog's on my lap right now. And I'm pretty sure she farted on me. All right, I'm assuming that's not a painter's cage, is it? I don't think so. I'm assuming that when I go up and talk to this mask, he's going to activate this giant to attack me, and I'm really looking forward to that. A mask. It seems connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who lives in between. Behind his veil, emotions swell. For a life force to paint. What is he but a reflection of sadness? Boo. Oh. Interesting. So the enemies that we're fighting have something to do with paint. They're called Nevrons, which I don't know what in French that would be meant to indicate.
Lightning dark.
But we often talk about the enemies in this game being something paint related.
I'm ready.
Oh, that was the wrong one. The delay. It's so delayed. Don't exhaust her. Why would you do that?
Sweet-tasted battle.
Oh, you have a lot of HP. Okay, well. We'll still knock him down quite a bit.
Your turn to dance.
Too early. Man, I should know that combo through and through.
No margin for error.
Ooh, Bucharo. I don't know what it is. I love when video games tackle emotions like this. Like, this area is obviously, like, wildly emotional. But, like, it's so well done. And it's so interesting to see an area... Alright, well, the masked dude in this area seems pissed
Yeah,
now.
it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
You did?
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
So flags in this game are rest points to some extent. I don't really know how I would want to explain it. Okay, your health is not as high as I want it to be. Okay. This dude, I want to get him to, at minimum, 21 defense has been my current goal. We're just going to give him 22. And then I'll worry about him later. Looney. So as you can see, Looney's all bloody right now. She's all bloody because your blood is linked to how damaged your character is. So right now, she's somewhere around like half health or, you know, maybe a little bit above half health. Looney is my main damage dealer. So I have been very heavily focused on her might. However, I am getting to a point where she's constantly hitting her maximum damage, where I don't feel really... I think right now I'm comfortable with her damage, and I just want to get up things like her agility, which I think is probably more important at the moment. But I'm running into certain enemies. I'm pretty sure I'm running into end game enemies, but I am bloodthirsty, so I keep trying to fight them. But they're one-shotting me for every tiny mistake. So I'm trying to increase the bulk of my team so that I stop dying so much. So right now I am focused very heavily on defensive and vitality for where I'm at in the game. I don't think you would probably, like, as a newer player, would have to worry about it. It's just a me thing at the moment where I'm like, I just want to stop dying. Stop one shot. And that's my biggest issue. In every game I play, I get very salty. Like, my mood can change if I'm dying too much. If I'm getting one shot, I get so discouraged. Deals extreme dark. I think I might save up for that. It's either that or Dark Wave. Dark Wave might be better. I mean, that is only a 4 cost. I wonder why. Probably because of the backside of it. Deals extreme single target dark damage and applies 10 foretell in 1 hit. Huh. And can break? It does so many good things. I've ignored this skill so heavily, and it's really good. Yeah, getting one shot is a trait is a tad unfair. It matters in context, to be honest, right? Like, I am definitely talking, because like some of the times too, I would argue you're seeing me one shot things pretty easily. So it's difficult to say. All right, so those two put me into defensive stance. Those two put me into offensive stance. Fleurette, I want you on that side. And where was Stride? Stride can go on the left side. Okay. So that's if I'm in Virtuose stance. I stay in Virtuose stance. Okay. And then... do I go in there? Deals medium single target damage, uses weapon's element, consumes foretell to increase damage and delay the target's turn. It's not bad. I don't know if I like it though. Ooh, I could just go up to final path. It's gonna be tough to decide between. Okay, we'll have to think about it. Actually, speaking of which, you, sir, have you learned anything new? I have not reviewed my Monaco in a while. Deals medium physical damage to all enemies hit. Heals allies for 10% health for each enemy hit. Okay. So that's finally his second healing skill that I've been looking for. Chapelier Slash deals high physical damage to all enemies hit and applies mark. I love that. I love that a lot. What could I potentially get rid of? I guess I could get rid of Galt. Yeah. That's a shame. Cool. Finally getting some purple skills that I like. Oh, and you got a new weapon. Start battle in the Agile Mask. Agile Mask applies Rush for 3 turns. Plus 50% chance critical while in the Agile Mask. Okay. Game, I don't have a better way to sort these, really. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to review the purple mask real fast. So, deals low single target damage, always plays a second turn. Okay. I liked that. That was good as well. That was interesting, yeah. Deals low single target physical damage, 3 hits. Rush to self for 3 turns. Deals low single target ice damage and slows the target. Okay, so that's not bad, actually. And then the stupid Ramesir Bonk. But it can break. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's heal up. We did joy. We did sorrow. So let me guess we're going for anger. I hope this is not the boss. Let me make sure the other path is not anger. Because I could have sworn they were guiding me to this path as the way to go. Nope, that looks like anger mask. Let's go. This in real life would be so intimidating. To be like, oh, we're going. We're going in there. Are we sure? We could not go in there. Fix your molar.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
What a cool fucking zone. Okay. We have 2 dudes who have a lot of shields on them. So I think we're going to go Stormcaller first. I'm wearing the balance. Okay, whatever. I wonder why it broke so much of his stuff. Oh, that's right. Because they're infected with the electric. Nice. Good call, me. All right, everybody. We got to make room for Augmented Counter 2. Okay, so flip it. And now I need to save at least 1 point. Oh, wait, I can do that and potentially get them both, right? Yeah. Okay. I like this, but I don't know how often I'm actually going to get it off. Is there something else I maybe want to remove? I don't think so. I mean, I suppose I could actually get rid of critical and vulnerability. Because I don't need her to have more than the 50% crit chance she's already got. Okay. And then you, madame. You have burning shots on? Okay. What do I want on you? And I guess we'll just give you Dodger. Sure. Keep going. We're bloodthirsty, not angry. Okay, nothing back there. Up and over. Yeah, all these screaming faces, and also the way the rest of this game is played, I would be terrified in this anger zone. I would think every single mask is about to jump out and attack us. Okay, yeah, I'm sure that made sense. Someone. Please attack me. Please scare the hell out of me.
Great.
Okay, more goodies.
Romance flowing.
Let's see how Stormcaller affects the little ones.
Thunder! Strike swift!
Works.
Here we go.
Should actually find out what these guys are actually.
No tricks.
Okay, so there's Angry Mask. But little angry grasshopper went over this way. Angry grasshopper. Ooh, door. All right, so the manor, we don't know a whole lot about the manor. So far, I've been finding very inconsequential things in the manor, like cosmetics and music. Verso. Guys, give me one more second. All right, guys, I am very sorry about that. You should be done for a while for those phone calls. Like I said, neighbor had to call the police. Sorry, Sunday. Give me 1 second. I put chat down. Now I can't see. Interesting that we got Verso's music in this room. So this leads me to believe that we think this is Verso's room. But we see a train set. I thought he said in an earlier conversation, oh, the Gestrels are toys? Carousel? Okay. Verso, you have nothing to say? But the music's on. Right, Verso journal?
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
So is the paintress actually the painter? That did really resonate with me earlier when he said that he loved his paint set and nobody comments on it at all. That's Verso's room. This is Alicia's room. That is what, a guest room maybe? And that was Dad's room. Was that Mom's room up there? And then we only have one room on this side. Two rooms on this side. Verso, I am annoyed that you have no comment. It is offensive that you have no comment. Oh, I guess one of the rooms could be the curators. So we don't know who the curator is yet. Okay, let's hit everybody.
An advantage.
Double burn. When applying a burn stack, apply a second. What? The question is, do I want that on her or Minoko? $30? Oof. Let's put put that on her. And then... Man, Tainted has such good stacks on it. Oh, attack lifesteal. We don't need this. Like, at all. What did I just say that I wanted? I'm so dumb. Last game. Okay. So does Blue Lantern potentially always mean that there's a door nearby? If so... Bruh! If so, I might need to reevaluate somewhere. Enough the shot that I wasted.
A storm is coming.
Biting me in the butt. Yeah, you ain't blocking nothing.
Well, that will help.
That won't. Wonder why they gave her such deep voicing on that. Ooh, there's a golden chain. Poor thing never stood a chance. Looks like glass cannon is exact. Ooh, is this something? Oh, no. I thought there's certain ledges you can duck under. I got so excited that they hid something there. Powered attack on every damage dealt. Try to consume. Game, you didn't let me read that. On every damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, damage increased by 20%. Longer shell, I'm sorry, but I don't ever use you, apparently. Huh. Minoko, why do these guys have top hats? like dancing over here. All right. We fight.
Storm is coming.
You gotta fight. For your right. Storm.
Strike swift.
Beautiful. The strats are strategying.
What have we here?
Okay, going out of our way for revived tint. Feels great. Oh wait, we're back up at the beginning, so I could have gone. Yeah, I could have just gone left and down. Okay.
Storm is coming.
Lightning dash. Okay, good experience in this area. Everybody leveling up. Okay. All right, time to deal with the mask. I am fairly certain we got everything from this zone. A mask, it seems connected to the Axon. He who cannot fight fate. Behind his scowl, emotions blaze. But in the shadows, his temper fades. What am I but a mask of anger? Okay. Our defenses are good. That dude's defenses were not good. Wasn't expecting that to actually kill, but awesome. Let's do some Phantom Blade. cheesy cinematics. I love it.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
Hi, little Miss Bear. Huh? You little baby. Are you sleeping on your back? On Daddy's lap? Is that what you want from life? Okay, let's see. 900 speed. Sounds pretty great. Man, I don't even remember what I have equipped to Mael. And I almost feel like she feels like she has better stats than everybody else. Like, look at her. Like, a lot of her stuff's like up in the thousands. Cool. So you have 2,000 there. Let's just go in the middle here. Lovely Sunday. My most little baby bear. You have 900 speed as well. And you are the one who does not have 900 speed. So let's work on getting yours. Well, actually, I guess that makes sense because all my other dudes have the offensive stuff, which is like always like speed and crit. So that makes sense that they would be far ahead of her. But she does scale more damage off of it, so. Alright, so I have 5 of 10. 3 of either 8 or 10. Deals low earth damage and break damage to all enemies every turn. Also increases all break damage received by 50%. Duration is 3 turns. So that's like definitely for when we need to break certain things like bosses and stuff. Okay. I think her next one is going to be Typhoon. Because I really liked Typhoon in general. I'm just gonna have to be very careful about casting it because I might have to take off Inverted at that point. But I think I'm getting pretty close to being able to remove Inverted. Okay, Minako, I actually was just thinking about you. Okay, we've been fighting a lot of the same enemies in this area. So. And Minako, I believe the weapon you got was for agility, right? Interesting. Hi. Lovely to meet you. Bravo on surviving here. Man, just like that, our chroma is like all the way back up. Wonder if then the tremors came, if this whole area has actually been weak to earth and I've not been casting it. Alright, guys. I think it's time for the boss battle. Well, he's taller than Vercel. I would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war, why? To what end? Lives shattered for what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders. But he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. Who are you talking about? This place, this Axon. They are all part of his story. The man has gone silent. All the way up. I'm a little worried that by killing the other 3 masks off, I'm wondering if I made things too easy on myself, or if the masks just give you experience that, like, one was anger, one was, which is probably going to be fire elemental, sorrow is exhaustion, and joy. What did joy do? I don't even remember. Joy healed? That makes sense. Probably just a mental tutorial.
Monoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Monoko, what are you not telling us about Vercel? How? Dude, this game, please send a curveball. Please send a curveball. I'm going to call it out right now. How fucking awesome we get up here and the Axon is Francois. Alright, I don't know why we need a flag all the way up here, but sure. Go! I've gone through like 3 platforms. Expecting to fight. Okay. This is the most arena that could be an arena. All of the faces. Sorry, Sunday. I need to be able to concentrate. Torrent, torrent. Torrent, torrent, torrent. Hey, Verso, try put this mask on for me. Great job. All right. This is
Storm is coming.
okay. I only see one enemy at the moment. So we. What's up with the mirror? Oh, that's lit. Okay, so we attacked the mirror to attack him.
Foolish move.
I didn't jump.
Violence.
Right in the freaking eye, man. Alright, he's nowhere near breaking. But let's see if we can slow him down. Okay, apparently he likes ice. But does he like all set? Okay. Let's see if Anger likes Earth. Oh, he likes it. Oh gosh, he liked it.
Ready.
A new mask emerged from the mirror.
Take cover.
Late on that one. It was late 2 different times. But our party seems to be doing pretty okay. We don't like your eyeballs, sir. Oh. I thought I was on CL. Okay, that's fine. Okay, we're on blue mask. So we brawl. Finish him. Okay. Am I like too powerful or something? Or we over weakened him? Oh, you.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso.
There's...
Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Real boss?
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Okay. Okay. Okay, everybody's still buffed up. How do you like dark damage? Loves it. How do you like being on fire? Loves it. say Mask Maker now gets a shield for every...
Water to darts.
Okay. I think that was he gets a mask for every hit that he deals. So let's take off his shell. Good job. And I mean, like, he's already low. Looney. Immaculate. 30% increased damage until hit.
We did it.
No, wait.
We all need masks.
Minoko can't get one because he's already wearing a mask. CL 1v1. CL 1v1.
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Huh. Oh, okay. Well, no, never mind. I was about to say, wait, the curator's getting a face, and then I just realized that the whole reason we're doing this is to get the pieces for the curator. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot.
Vice versa, wasn't it? Renoir.
What did he say there? That was Verso? Defeat the first Axon. Back at camp.
Me? You want me to give it to you?
Why?
Who did we just
Was-
see?
I saw.
What happened?
I saw it. It was. Renoir?
I used to see him in my nightmares too. It can be quite traumatizing.
Is the curator Renoir? Oh, shit. I'm thinking the game's trying to turn everything upside down. So the paintress, who I thought was Alicia, and Alicia I thought is Mael, I'm thinking that the game is now trying to hint that this is actually Verso's problems. And I'm thinking the curator might be Dad. Might be Renoir. Our painted family. Until Next Life. We haven't listened to this one yet. Alright. I don't think I've rescued any Jestrels recently, but we're going to do this out of habit. Yep, we're still at 5. All right, Looney, time for you to get crazy. Polished Chroma 86. I was upgrading Denerim? What? That's weird. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Okay, okay, whatever. Sure. Alright, so that takes her weapon up to 19. So the problem is, I like Minoko, but I don't know if I have a weapon that I jive with him yet. Using an upgrade its skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. Almighty Mask, okay. I don't have an affinity for this thing yet. I don't really like the Agile Mask, so I'm not worried. Monte Carlo is all about the balanced masks. A lot of balanced and heavy masks I'm really liking. So I want to kind of hold off on raising a Minoko weapon because I think I'm going to want to go around that. Parries increase the Bestial Wheel by 1, and taking damage will reset it. Upgraded skills do 30% more damage. That's so big. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Nusaro yet. And then I'm intentionally not upgrading other people's weapons. So like her, for instance, level 14 weapons, they're not great. They are fine for now. And as certain battles have gone on, my weapons have been upgrading naturally. So I don't want to waste points into like, oh, so like for instance on her, I love Brulirum a whole lot. So I would want to start upgrading this, but I don't want to waste the crystals on it if I find the right weapon for Minoko. And then the same thing goes over here with him. Dualiso has been my favorite. When he uses his base attack, he attacks again for 1 time, and then 50% increased base attack damage. There's so much about Dualiso that I really love. And then there was another one that I got recently, Contorso. Switched to rank S on breaking. Now that I have an appreciation for how break damage works, I think that could be really amazing. And then 100% crit chance on S ranking, amazing. And then light damage doing burn on hit. This is like one of those things I have to wait until I'm actually playing with Verso to better understand what I want him equipped with. I'm going to upgrade Noah Rom just to see what... Why is it glowing like that? But yeah, I have plenty of polished chroma at the moment. I was expecting something else to happen, but maybe it doesn't happen until it hits 10. Does everybody have their name as a weapon? Looney has Lunirum. Verso has Verleso. And you did, Cielson. Suspicious. I never noticed that every weapon has, or every character has their name as a weapon. All right, time to power up our team. I still think giving Looney a lot of points is still just like one of the best ways. I don't know what it is. Looney's kit is so stupendous. Let's get everybody else up closer, I guess. I regret it, but we're gonna get Verso and Mael up, and then I think I'll just keep them even, which is heartbreaking. You notice that I can't spend time with the curator. Best friend?
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's hard to control.
Those
What about them? Are you jealous?
I'm supposed...
Maybe stop.
Sometimes...
I don't get a date with
Okay.
him? Lame. How you holding up?
Seems you were right about these expeditioners. A most impressive group. They've grown on you, haven't they? Maybe. They have.
I do want to spend time with Bro Minoko.
Minoko, let me cut your hair.
No.
Why would I be foolish enough to do that? Just a trim. You look like an overgrown mob. I beg your pardon. Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Interesting that I can see the curator in the background.
Yes, my hair is impeccable. Stop being grumpy. Come on, let's give you some style. You first, then. Don't be silly, we'd look ridiculous with matching haircuts. Or we would look fantastic. Fine. Actually, that does look nice. Okay, I'm in. Style away.
So both of us get a new haircut?
Ooh, yes, indeed. This is quite fetching.
I need to see it without the suit.
Great. We're twins.
Verso and Minoko are now bound in a manly love of style, which they would never admit to each other. I love that Minoko has such a contrary attitude. No, I'm definitely not going to do this. Are you sure? Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do this. As is tradition, they now spend too much time arguing over who looks better before heading back to the others. New style for Verso. New style for Manoko. Okay, so first let's put him in normal outfit. Viking. Okay. We'll rock it for a little bit. And yeah, you can go samurai. I think that looks good. Didn't even notice Bunbury. Oh, yeah, we did. Immaculate. Auto rush? Probably are the first. Oh, wait, no, this one. Now, go back in. I was not done reading. Okay, so you now have on Immaculate. And what was that other one you just had on? Guys, I need to start paying attention before I swap things out. You don't have glass cannon yet? Solidify. Yeah. To be wait, she probably actually doesn't need this much power, right? Maybe we can start taking off the invert. Invert though is 50%. Why do you have enfeebling mark on? You can't even mark people in that manner. So stun boost is way up there. Heal share is way up there, way up there. And then first offensive is what I took off. I think I'm fine with that. And does she have auto shell? Let's start giving her some more defensive stuff, and I want to see what her damage is like. On every damage elt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, increases damage dealt. Okay. Mael?
You have nightmares too? About Emma?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk to Mael.
in Lumiere, did your parents choose your name?
Yeah, I guess. Why?
It's interesting to me, he's always asking her personal questions about like her growing up, and now he's asking about her name. I'm really thinking that she's probably the spitting image. Like she's intended to be either a lookalike or she is Alicia before the fire.
Mael means chief and prince, or, I guess, princess.
What are you talking about?
The meaning behind your name.
Oh. What made you think of that?
You said you were an unwelcome surprise. But I think even though your birth was unexpected, it was still celebrated. Your name shows how your parents felt about you. What kind of life they dreamed for you.
So what does Verso mean?
Chief. Guess they had bigger dreams for me than I ever did.
Why? What did you dream of?
I didn't.
You must have wanted something for the future.
No. All I wanted back then was to leave Lumiere and see some of the world before I gamaged.
Well, you've certainly done that. What do you dream of now?
I don't know. Still figuring that out. What about you, though? What do you want?
What do I want? I guess I'm still figuring that out too.
Well, what did you used to want?
Music.
That is true. Verso is a very artistic individual. So painting, piano is what he said. Is piano in his paint set.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before the fracture, I studied piano at the conservatory. I loved it. I really miss performing at the concert hall. When the lights dim and the room is hushed and the first notes echo through the chamber, I can just lose myself and feel the music through my fingers. Every time I play, it feels like my heart's about to break from the beauty of the notes.
That's lovely.
I miss that a lot.
Maybe when this is over, we can fix up the opera house and you can perform for us.
It would be my pleasure.
Okay, Chick-fil-A.
I want my first concert to be yours.
Ew. Gross.
And don't worry, I'll make sure the room is packed. I'll put up posters everywhere in town.
Oh, no pressure, huh? All right. I guess I'd better start practicing.
Yeah, you better. Mael makes Verso pinky swear. Laughing, Verso agrees. Interesting to me that they wouldn't show that. Mael and Verso discuss the first song Verso should play. Discussion inspires Mael. Gradient attack unlocked. Mael, Phoenix Flame. Before heading back to the others. Cool. Phoenix Flame sounds really badass, and Phoenix means if she can revive somebody, that would be super sick with a gradient attack.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
That was so easy.
Not zero.
Ciel one-shotted him. Ciel literally touched his face and he died.
My fellow night owl.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off my mind. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking Neverons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings.
Okay. I like that she's been paying attention to that.
I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
You know, weight of the world, tortured soul, things like that. Yeah.
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Good, Looney. Call him out.
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Ooh, shit!
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So, you experience discomfort while you sleep? Pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Yes, that's exactly what he's saying.
Well, that's not creepy.
Precisely. It's science.
It's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself out. That is so creepy. No flirting, Verso.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so sure, knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
She's clearly setting the boundary there, sir. Verso flashes a grin at Looney. Looney can't help but smile back. The world feels a little brighter when they're together. Blech. I think it's weird that Looney went from, like, really not trusting him, but she seems very, very friendly with him. From being like, lying by admission is still lying, and now she's just like, you're cute. I'm gonna watch you sleep. Looney can't restrain herself from asking Verso a few questions before they head back to the house. Thanks to Verso's answer, Looney understands Chroma better than before. Radiant attack unlocked. Looney, Tree of Life. All right, CL.
One down, one to go.
The next one will be harder.
Good. Verso approaches CL, who seems open to talking.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Yeah, I love these girls calling him out.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar?
Yes.
I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story.
Yeah, pry. Get him, CL.
It's probably not a coincidence then that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mm-hmm. Good, good. Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
That one was obvious, you turd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross.
Ooh. You need to talk about that, sir.
I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right.
Ah.
So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy is good. Oh, man, Ciel's awesome.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
Miscarriage?
That's a story for another time.
A failed pregnancy?
The scars look good on you, though.
Dude, don't
I
compliment.
know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
Dale appreciates that Verso opened up to her. Yeah, about fucking time, Verso. He feels closer to Verso now. Relationship level 3. Ciel and Verso switch to sillier topics for a few minutes before heading back to the others. Alright, Ciel. Upgrade. Oh, you don't have any points. We need more health and more defense on you. Okay, yeah, because everybody else is at like 40s for vitality. So she's getting the vitality defense dump for a little bit. Okay, Phoenix. Tree of Life. Cleanses all status effects and heals all allies. But it doesn't tell me how much. So my assumption is going to be it is a full heal on everyone. And Tremor removes all shields. Phoenix Flame applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with 50 to 70% HP. Okay. Okay, that makes my L really cool. Okay. And that would allow you to go into Virtuoso stance. Really, really cool. Mighty Strike. Deals high single target damage in 2 hits. Uses the weapon's element. Deals double damage if the target is stunned. And then forces you into Almighty. Okay. I just realized that Minoko and Mayel have stance changes that they get to choose. And I've never paid attention. Okay, it's right in our journal. Mayel finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing Gustav's journal to honor his memory. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the Axons are, bigger than mountains. Wait, what? Mayel, the big thing wasn't the Axon. It was just the dude with the masks. Check up on the others. Wonder if Esquier is going to be his dog. Or if Minoko.
Do you mind if I play here?
That is not how pianos work. You could summon a piano this whole time. SDA dancing. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. I'm thinking that this whole game is actually Verso's trauma. Mael is his sister. Esquier or Minoko, or maybe both of them are dogs. I'm thinking that I think there's a good potential that he could have had two dogs. Oh no, Esquier can do everything.
What song was that? I feel like I know it.
Yes, an old song I used to play to my sister.
Can you play another?
Sure. We have all night.
Every time he talks to her...
Ready?
Are you ready?
I am ready. I will need a bit of space. All right. Esquier, you ready?
Every time he talks to Mael, I feel like he's very heavily hinting at her that she is Alicia. Letra a Mael. I think that means Mael's letter. Potentially could mean letter for Mael. I'm thinking maybe Butler. Yeah, he's a little too stiff to be a dog. So I'm thinking Butler. Esquier, I'm thinking dog. Maela's sister. And then Looney and CL. I feel like Looney is what? Girlfriend? What would that make CL the scar? Let's continue on. I have another like hour to hour and a half left. unfortunate. We didn't get a stone from any of that. Let's uncover some more of the mist here before just going to the next island.
Time for swim.
I definitely think the way SKA talks, there could be a chance that he is maybe like a brother, or I don't know how else I want to say this, but somebody with special needs. But I'm thinking dog.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gomaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund. Avril.
Fast as ball.
Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? Good. New outfit for Verso. Double braid for Looney.
Time for swim.
Clear up this fog over here. Awfully suspicious. Aha! I knew it. Dead ends. Where's that painting? I don't see a painting. I also did not look at the back of Mask Island. Okay, that's right. There is this. Interesting. I didn't realize it was shallow right there. Okay. Must need something that lets me like jump up the side of Earth. Okay. Still don't see that painting. Is it like underwater? Oh, it's up in the sky. So we can physically see the paintress. Don't get too close, you idiot.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure. I'm telling you, we can't. Axons first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wasn't actually trying to get that. Ooh. Barrier stretches for miles. Oh, is that why it's always so zoomed in? Because I hold in the right trigger to swim fast? Oh. I feel like I'm figuring that out. Not ready to go there yet. Knowing my luck, I'm going to spend all my time avoiding it, and then there's going to be like nothing else over here. But right now I know I'm missing at least 2 SKA rocks, potentially 3. Jestral Beach? Yes, Verso is missing a swimsuit. Do I actually care if Verso has this swimsuit? All right, there's a lot of other ground here. Yeah, like way off that way. Yeah, let's go to the beach, and then we'll explore the rest of this. I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing... Looking at these like structures outside, it reminds me of Squid Games, right? There's like a clear hint as to what you're about to get into. Oh, wait, guys. Swimsuit episode. We got to go all anime on this. Actually, let's give you... Oh, wait, you only have swimsuit 2. Okay. And we'll give you Rebellious. Your hair can be down. And then cool, we can give Looney the more moderate one. Half ponytail. Double braid. Artiste. Yeah, she seems like an artiste. Maybe. No, I think red swimsuit gets the baguette head, right? Yeah. Oh, I didn't actually even pay attention to the fact that she doesn't have messy bunch. Yeah. The anime is strong, guys. Wait, how did the partners work? Oh, wow. He gets both. Okay. Minoko gets the swimsuit girls, so for fan service reasons, we're going Minoko. That run animation. What is your challenge, Jestral? Welcome to the Jestral race. Deal here. Made a little race here, but no one ever wants to stop by to participate. Some expeditioners came here before and called it useless. But you look different. You look like you love a challenge. I will throw you to the island over there. When you finish the race, come back here. I'll give you a reward depending on your performance. You got the swimsuit for this. Here we go. Beat the race in under a certain amount of time to receive rewards. 45 seconds for bronze and 38 for gold. Oh, that was so scary. No, that was so close. 39.572, not a bad time for a human. I'm the Gestrel. Okay. I literally was like a second behind where I needed to be. I'm gonna laugh when that right there took me off the 1 second I needed. So then the question is, do I think the end, the right path might be better? Right path it is. Oh, Verso. Signor Verso. Oh, the only shame is that it matches her, and I can't allow that. Fuck Verso. All right. We didn't get the bronze reward, and I'm worried that I need to get the bronze reward. 45 seconds. Yeah, let's go Tidy Whitey Verso. $44, not a bad one. Bronze for you. Oh, I already won it? Okay. Well, hell yeah. Nearly did it in my first attempt. Like it. I think that's the first Verso, or the first Verso. The first swimsuit island. All right, well, unfortunately for you guys, that also means that's the end of Beach episode. We're going to switch up the outfits because I don't want to be playing the same outfits the entire time. I don't like it at all. Short looks okay. I like it. And you just got pure. We'll go back to Samurai for... Samurai, I think, looks really good. Go Bun Braid. Time for her to go chic. Ooh, that looks cool. And we'll go back to your normal one until I find you more outfits. Okay. Go check out the other side of this island. Sorry, I just thought that a lost gestrel, they easily could put it like right next to the beach, would make a lot of... It'd be very easy for me to overlook. Unfortunate. Ferris wheel, lots of hot air balloons. Interesting. Single bell swipe. I like it. Sunday, you're being safe. You and Miss Orinko.
An advantage.
There's something being told here. I don't know if I understand. Amazing place to set up a base.
Time for swim.
Weird that that's such a long beach. And there's like a single thing on it, and that's it. So I clearly need to go to that island. I just want to make sure that the map is not lying. What is that? Maybe that's just edge of the world. Edge of the world. Okay. Cool. Very distinct animation. So potentially something there that I either have to fly to or jump onto. A beach here that I can potentially fly to. Okay. Check out this island. Hopefully we have a chromatic battle. Something very interesting about the Neverons that I thought about earlier, and I don't recall if I talked about it. But we have white Neverons, ones that have not been painted yet. And they are friendly. They are sentient, and they talk with us. And then we have the chromatic ones that are instantly hostile and much tougher for us to fight. And chromatic usually means like all colors, from what I understand.
A storm is coming.
I don't remember what any of you are weak to. So let's just go off
Feel the
slow.
storm.
And then I think you're gonna just finish off. didn't apply defense damage. Okay. More Portels. Beautiful. Trobian. Trobadin. Confident. Take less damage. Okay. Beginning to think the reason that that is leveled up, I think, 3 times now, is the game might be telling me that I'm supposed to be using it. Is this my second portal for here? Sinister Cave. Oh no, this is the portal that I walked up and then walked past. Okay. Can I get a light? What's really interesting that I didn't really think of until right this moment. So Looney, all of her items have been constantly giving her speed. So right now her agility is low because I'm constantly giving her speed items, like things with like speed and crit, right? So consequently, if I'm giving her items that give her speed and crit, I might not need to invest those points there. But that also means like her weapon, its damage scales off of her speed. So by giving her speed, I'm also giving her more damage because of the weapon I've chosen for her. Okay, I think we're waiting for Final Path here. Maybe. Final Path or Dark Wave. I might go Dark Wave just to hit everything. And then you have 4. And I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going Typhoon. It's a hard debate between Typhoon and Terrorquake, because I think for some of the really big bosses, I think Terrorquake is going to be the way I'm supposed to go. I think the game is trying to push me in that direction of... Well, some of our characters are getting pretty far ahead of the other two. They can level up fast. I'm not actually concerned about leveling. Sinister Cave. Hello. I have to fall to that. Okay. Gestural. Come on. Where's your scary jump out? I know this game wants to... jump scare me. Okay. We're gonna go left first. Left again. I will fight you.
Well, that will help.
Consuming an earth stain applies 1 shield to self. So really good healer and break attack. Increased earth damage. Cool. Basic attacks generate an earth stain. Fascinating. Okay. So that also strikes me as this zone that we're in. I'm either going to need shields or things in this area might be weak to earth. Okay, I know where I'm at. Okay. So we went left one, and it looped instantly back around to the main room. So now we're going to go straight. Actually, let's go right first. And the reason I want to go right first is I'm pretty sure right is going to have that hole for me to drop down, and then that's when we leave. Or, not when we leave. We go back to the rest point. Interesting that he lost his color. We have not seen that, I don't think. All right. This feels very heavily like the way I'm supposed to go. Yes, what up, dude? Chromatic dude? Yeah. What up, chromatic dude? Enjoy fire. I didn't actually see how much that did to him. One blue mask.
Eyes don't lie.
Resistant to dark. Too early on like most of those. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have Elemental Genesis. Let's go. This is probably going to kill him if I had to guess. 80,000 damage. Jesus Christi. Fucking wrecked. Okay. Definitely think I fought some chromatic things too early. Didn't mean to fall. I am. That's the beginning. So we're going to go on this trail first, this straight trail. And then I know that I need to go back to the right and hook shots. Where's the So right and straight both lead me to hookshot. Okay, I can instantly go backwards hookshot. I'm assuming this drop here, I'm going to intentionally do it, but I'm 90% certain this would just take me to the chromatic dude that we just fought. Yeah. Or it's meant to just be like a, huh, that's weird moment, but in reality, you're supposed to just turn around. That drops me down to the gestural, so we can go shopping. And is that the hole for the entrance? Probably. I almost rolled.
Good stuff.
Okay. All right, gestural, you're next. We found a chromatic dude. Found some music. And a weapon.
What have we here?
I didn't even see that. Oh. It's dead? Gestrels never die. They become a part of you. You hear them screaming out your name. Gestrels never die. No comment, nothing? Hold on, I should have investigated with the no go. I didn't even think about it. Should have seen if anybody in the party had. I'm worried that I'm either out leveling things or I've understood the damage output in this game. Okay. Quarteron. Curse self on the start of battle. Deal 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering Twilight State. Play again when entering Twilight State. Wonder what curse does. Because inverted is what stops the healing. if later I think I've missed a journal somewhere, somebody please remind me about this sinister cave. Dead Jester. We have 0. We take the loot and we're just like, cool, and now we're peacing out. I don't know if I'm over expecting something on this island or under expecting. But I'm expecting something more from this island.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the storm. The storm is coming.
Resistant to fire and still lit him up.
Well, well.
Chroma is flowing.
Nice. 79,000 EXP. You know what stinks is I know my playstyle for certain games like this. And I know at some point I'm going to be going around hunting for certain things. And one of the big things I'm going to do is be like, I'm going to go around this island clockwise. I'm going to go around this island counterclockwise.
A storm is coming.
I meant to pay attention to how much EXP they gave me, and I forgot.
Time for a swim.
Okay. Time is it? I got more.
Let us get wet.
I don't think I'll finish that in an hour, so we're gonna save that for tomorrow. And there's the last Gestural Beach I need to go to for swimsuits, I think. Let's go back to Gestural Village. We'll turn in more of our... I don't recognize where that is. Like, I get that I've been here before. I remember being... Oh, I know where that's at. Okay. That's when we confronted Crenoir. So if I go down this way... Yeah, it's eventually. So what's nice is there's a few places where I think there was just an item there, right?
Let us get wet.
Stalacht. Okay. Means he's dead next turn. Beautiful. 111,000. So what's nice is it kind of feels like a lot of these random world battles. I think I killed that dude already. But we need to come down here. I'm very suspicious about this pillar in the center of the world.
Feel the storm.
10,000. Alright, we might need to start picking our battles more carefully. Paintings are still dangerous, good to know.
Let us get wet.
Orgeon. How do I border shoot? So I either probably have to fly into there, because they keep making references to him being able to fly, or I thought there was going to be a secret beach there. Or I'm assuming Esquier is going to get the ability to like jump on terrain or climb on terrain. At some point. And we're going to be able to like jump like from this beach here onto these rocks to be able to fight him. And to see what he's guarding back there. It could be a vendor. I can't tell. let's go back to the village. And then I think I'll call it. And then tomorrow we can have a lot of fun. Where am I? I'm so lost. I am at a Jestral village. I'm just on the wrong side of the continent of Israel. You know what we'll do? We'll end up going up there again because I have the ability to break blue rocks with my auto attacks like these. And I keep saying that I think that there might be more in certain areas. I'm not really done. Like, I'm in a weird nervous position where I'm not down to be done. But I don't want to move on to the next objective just yet. We still haven't found a child that wants the Excalibur stick either. Hey, expeditioners, take a look at my wares. We ain't got shit, sir. Aha, you found more writings. Excellent, excellent. Give me 8 more. We probably just had the perfect one. I was going to say, I think that's 4 for everybody, but the reality is, I think Mael needs like 9 to catch up to everybody. I'm contemplating if I should do a run through of Eskier's place. Let's do it real fast. I think this is gonna be worthless, but I'm curious of 2 things. So the first thing is Francois. I want to see if talking to him opens up any other dialogue, or if he's just this like one-off joke that we meet. Humans are so rude, more than Gestrals was really saying something. Get out of my way! But the second reason that we're coming back down here is I don't recall if there was any blue spikes down here. And my thought process is I think there probably is a blue spike down there. And even more so, if I was the game creators of the game, I would have one of Eskier's rocks, Flory or Dory, Mori, hidden somewhere in his own area. And when I came through here, right, it wasn't something I was really like paying attention for. And in general, I feel like this area is pretty small. Why would Ciel and Esquier know each other? So if Esquier is a dog, the way that I've been contemplating, oh, I thought I saw something. I cannot explain the amount of hope I just had for that hole in the wall. If Esquier was a dog, because Ciel definitely has commented on Esquier. At one point, she's like, I like Esquier, he's sweet. And I don't know if that's something... I don't know how the French feel about dogs, though. But yeah, this chamber... Because, like, I could imagine that Francois could be, like, a real turtle. Like, an actual... Sorry, I thought I saw a ledge up there that I could climb onto. And I got excited that I missed it. It was like, I don't know how I'm going to get up there, but... Okay, there's our way out. Francois? How do you do? You can give him that stinking stone. I don't care. Now scram. All right, my elm. Your turn to be chic. I thought I was hearing voices in the game. Damn. Damn, that looked so much like one. I was like, fuck yeah, I knew it. Mute. I think the game just has certain noises for atmosphere. Yeah, I'm hearing the voices again. Could just be the music for this area too, I suppose. So I really don't want to drop down into this area because I just now remembered that if I drop down, it's a one-way ticket and takes me right back to the... All right, bye, Minoko. That's where we fought the Patonk. Oh, that's the rim of a jar. I was like, what in the world? I'm thinking that there's just random splashes in the water, but is that supposed to be like a fish? I feel like they're trying to hint at something. But I also think it could just be so that it's not just clear, still waters everywhere. All right. So unless the thing is directly underneath my feet, which I do think is possible. Like, it could be a cave underneath that platform I was standing on. The problem is it's such a long, lengthy climb out that I don't feel like doing right this second. So we're going to regret it. We're going to assume... We're going to assume there's no vine there. But if I was a gamer, a developer, creator, I would put one there. All right, so that was SEA. Have I found all your vendors? Still have found none of this dude's vendors. Oh, you know what? There was also that pond that we had to throw money in. Is that over here by the Borgion? Actually wasn't trying to upgrade, but sure, game. Classic Mael. Wait, hold on. Yeah, Looney. All this chroma has been rather energized. Holy shit. Thanks to you, I awakened from my slumber. Did my tales interest you this much? I'm afraid I have no more to share, but you can have this.
Great.
Recovery.
What now?
Recovers 10% HP on the start of turn. I take it if you want more of my ramblings. I apologize, but I do not have any more tales to tell. Why were you hiding here? I am different. My presence on this continent was deemed an offense by those who have already claimed these territories. I had to give up on my travels and then found this resting place. You know the rest. Reflection and meditation have brought me to an answer. I shall live on and have my own tale about my trials and tribulations. So he's another one of the white ones. Ones that are sentient. And most importantly, the game kept telling me that this is dangerous. So are the white ones the ultimate fighters? Are they going to be like a full ranking or level above chromatic ones? Fascinating. Okay, so we did the sheep. I can't tell if that's supposed to be all one thing or two separate things side by side. Eventually I need to go back down here. So let's go to Yellow Harvest and ensure I have no more blue rocks here. Because I was like, I can't remember one being there, so I kept avoiding it. And then there was one outside here, which made sense to me. So I'm thinking not every single area has a blue rock. But then I'm also suspicious of that exact thing. I absolutely feel like there's probably, like, to be honest with you, I haven't found a lost gesture in a while. So I'm kind of hoping, well, no, the lost gestrels have all been on the world. Am I the only one seeing this? Nevron, that is not hostile. All it does is eat the landscape around it. I wonder if when we can fly, if we'll be able to battle him. Or if he's like one of the white ones that we keep choosing not to. Highest damage, 9,900. What is nice, and this is a little unintentional on my behalf, but by me going back through these areas, I am farming up some of the base ingredients that I could start upgrading, like at like certain weapons, so that everything's around like 9 or 10. Let's go. felt like there was more for me to explore here. Ooh. Yeah. Nola. Guys, how did you feel about the Noko deck? I feel like it kind of got added just to make Renoir look bad. I wonder if that's also how Menno. Down there. There's Jar Boy. Ooh, is this something? And trying to figure out if this is a hidden path or an invisible wall. Oh, he got me first. Perfect. Maybe that's just part of the music. One of the few hook shots when we come up here, there's not a way back down. Like, yeah, you could just run the other way and just fall back down. Oh, I just realized as well. I got a Pictos and forgot about it. On every single damage, try to consume, yeah. 2,000 HP. So if I gave her 2,000 HP and 324 defense, and then I gave her Tainted for 1,000 defense and 12 crit rate, my assumption would be she'd be tanky as fuck. I've gone backwards. Get out of my way! why? Why would she paint these things? Eating the world, eating our world. We used to have fun together. I wish we could still have fun, sister. The boy ignores you if he does not. I think this is a wardrobe check. But I'm curious since I bet you this is a costume. I'm fearful that it's like very specific, right? Like it's got to be like, oh, you were supposed to do civilian and French Bob together. Clearly. I have her Lumiere shirt, but I don't know if I ever got a mime hairstyle from her. Let me just try this real fast. Nope, Boyd does not recognize Pee Wee Little French Joe.
Is flowing. Feel the storm.
Right in the heart. Guessing the wind chime sound that I think I keep hearing is just the music. Oh, definitely missed Chroma. Also kind of tempted to switch my party down to just the other two.
Feel the storm.
So that they would be gaining the bulk of the experience.
Good stuff.
I think when my character's hit 51, I'll do that. did. Hold on. I think CL has that new thing, and I don't think I did. Cool. Never mind. CL, you get to take a break for a little bit. We fuck it. Back here to check just in case. I'm gonna laugh where I was just trying to jump is a thing. It's a thing. Wait, is that just how I get? God damn it. Well, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually great. Is this the area that was surrounded in ramps? And I was like, oh, this area looks so fucking cool. Yeah. This is where the secret shop is.
Yeah, this all I keep.
I don't want to just like waste my chroma. I get that I'm like constantly getting some back. But some of these resources not actively using. Broke my legs. Okay. Was kind of thinking that I was expecting to see something up there.
Let us sting.
Watch the blue vine that I can't think of. It's gonna be in the chromatic cave where we fought the two kids. Alright, Looney hit 51. What was this? Mine fight? I think so. I think... Oh, that so looked like a cave. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's go up. You know, I am mildly surprised we've never gotten an item that is like return you to the lost flag. I'm gonna laugh when that's the next item I get. I need to go back. I saw this tree and thought it was one of the gold, like the painted chains. I don't know what to call them. And was like, oh, sick. They left me a hint in plain sight. Red miles. Fucking ripped. You know, it'd also be really fucking cool if this area had changed since we fought the lady in Sap. I don't see any hints of... Like, this scene is literally just that they tried to eat an Edron and it went terrible. Alright, we're gonna go along the left first because I believe that's the way out. Like, I think there was nothing by the boat, if I remember correctly. I think that's where the boss came from. And so now I am trying to just eliminate options, because I think this way takes me out. You. Like this. This is, oh man, the amount of keys. Like, oh, you found a hidden path. Congratulations. You did not find a hidden path. I guess there's already one hidden path over here. If I'd gotten stuck there, I had plans. Not really, not real plans, not good ones. I'm gonna laugh when my destructive hand can break those later. It's gonna be like, your hand can now break sap. And there's like 2 places to use it in the entire game. But yeah, I wanted to come back down here after we went up there to where the sap cluster was. Because obviously this boy is trying to give me a hint that I need to look like his sister. Okay. Let's find our way out of here. I think it was actually that way. I think I just ran away from it.
Finesse and grace.
Interesting that she... Yeah, bang,
Love their feet.
so many of my skills did earth damage, and the jar people are apparently immune to earth damage. He's got an earthen sword. I'm going to talk to him one last time to see if he gives me a hint that I'm missing out on. Why would she paint these things? So I would think artist. Eating the world, eating our world. We used to have fun here together. I wish we could still have fun, sister. Yeah, without just brute forcing this, I'm 90% certain though it's an outfit for Mael. Pay attention to me.
Their defenses are down.
I'm the boss of the area. Respect me. So the guy died so incredibly fast. He didn't even have time to actually move in response. Well, damn. He didn't even have time to to move in response to being shot in the chest. I didn't actually pay attention to any of the art. But the way that this dude is dressed is a little too prim and proper. I wonder if there's a hint somewhere in this area. The important thing is I didn't find... was up here again? I don't think anything was up here. I think there was like a record in there. Yeah. And no lost duders. Marvelous bummer.
Adikrinda. Let us get wet.
Let's see. So we could potentially go into some of these like paintings that we've been finding. All right, things that we can do. Let's start there. Things that we can do. There's this area. This area, the last time I went there, said that things were scary. These paintings are another thing that have said that they are scary. So I've held off on them. We could go back to Minoko Station and come to the right here, because this area was scary, and so we wussed out on it.
If I actually zoom in all the way, it tells me what the thing is. If I've visited. If I've visited. Okay, so what I'm guessing is this one on the east here is going to give me the ability to get to here. Or I'm going to pop out on that side. And Minoko, or not Minoko, Eskia is going to be like, I can fly. All right, we're all the way down here.
Fastest swimmer.
I'm not going to fight that dude just yet. It's coming though. Like, I definitely feel like I'm getting the items right now. So right now, in terms of what my thoughts are, I feel like my damage is fine. I feel like my durability is low. So with that being said, I'm thinking that if a bunch of my characters just get their defense a wee bit higher, I will have a lot less to worry about. And then I can start going in some of these other places. Because admittedly, some of the fights that we've been taking,
Their defenses are down.
Sweet.
we've gotten our asses kicked at. But the vice versa is also true. That nice, Verso. How do humans care for a good deal? You've already bought out your gear and you cannot fight. Or I might get the ability to go underwater. I'm pretty sure that this is just like a weird hook area. Yeah. I like the fact that this game does add a good variety of enemies like everywhere. There's like a pond or something back here. But I think we saw an underwater thing right outside.
I am speed.
Yeah.
Time for swim.
So I'm guessing underwater is going to be an ability that links me from one underwater point to the other. And then I'm going to put the twist on it that I think that was the double mine fight. We're going to come over here to the beach and camp and then I think this double mine fight, I think we did rescue a Gestrel.
Sweet taste of battle.
Get ready to counter attack. Okay. Good job.
Time for a swim.
I wonder if I use some of those. All right, let's go to this ancient city in the east. A little sad that these were like side by side. I really wish that they were like massively, you know, east and west. Where like I thought the Sea Dragon was going to be one and Scrum was going to be the other.
Let us get wet.
I don't think we ever did a full wrap around the island, but again, this is a good place to stop. So, like I said, tomorrow we'll hop back on. We'll do the east side. And then I think I need to not be a wuss about anything. And we're going to say, hey, even if things are scary, we're going to do it anyways. Robe de jour. So, really cool thing to see as well. Upon my travels, I have been finding more of these materials, where right now I would not feel bad about upgrading certain weapons. So I really actually... Oh, we have a Grandiose. I don't want to waste it on that because that's not my favorite weapon. I don't know. Does that actually make sense? Now I have to look at what all the weapons do, because now I can make any weapon I want. Like I could make her healing weapon that I've wanted to. Rangasong recovers 5% HP per foretell applied. Healing skills cost 1 less HP. 30% increased healing efficiency per moon charge. It's funny, I can't tell if the level 4 or if the level 20 is the thing I need to pay more attention to. I'm wondering too if for some of the bigger bosses, I'm wondering if it's going to get to that point where it's like, oh, hey, every single boss you want to have to play with its weakness weapon. On defensive stance, gain 1 shield per parry. That's really cool. Lose all shields on turn start, though. That's crazy, though, that you could get some really big shields going on. 20% increased light damage with skills. I'd have to look at her skills to see 50% increased counter damage per shield. Sick. Critical hits with skills give 2 AP once per turn. That's really cool. Increased lightning damage with skills. So again, I'm assuming that means using skills that have a weapon element aspect to them. 50% increased crit chance while in offensive stance. That sounds amazing. Switch to Versioso stance on counterattack is so fascinating. And what's really cool about it, I can see it going bad. I can see you going from defensive into Virtuoso, being like, oh, sweet, I'm going to get all this like big damage next turn. But the reality is you're now out of your defensive stance. Apply 5 burn on counterattack. That's super cool. 50% increased counter damage per shield. I'm very curious if one of these named weapons, so named being like the name of the character, because this is Mayelum. I'm wondering if getting one of these to level 20, they're going to be kind of the secret weapon in the game that's actually super amazing. On turn start, if stanceless, switch to defense. In defensive stance, double your break damage. And support skills cost 1 less AP. Interesting. I guess, yeah, if you were making her a support character, you'd care a lot more about the defensive sides for things. This weapon, I think, probably is going to be like one of those really good ones that I just don't understand. Because if she has like 6 burns on herself, you could get her damage boosting really, really high. What's also cool about this is since it scales off the defensive side of things. Yes, she'd be taking burn damage every turn. But we found an item, we found a thing, right, that gives us that 10% HP back at the start of turn. So we could cancel out the defect of it. And then if she was ever low on health, we would just switch her to defensive stance, and then she's gaining back health despite the burns. I don't know how much a single burn damage is, now that I say that out loud. So Stalum is probably really, really good. 867 at level 14. But I want this to be better for her. Duenna. This critical hits with skills gives 2 AP. Sounds really, really good. I don't like this gradient thing, but I'm wondering if gradient is actually really good and I'm just underestimating it. I'm sad because the weapons I want to upgrade for her and Verso are like all really low level. And I'm thinking that I might find them somewhere. When hit, lose 1 perfection instead of rank. Because like this Dualiso, I think is so good. I really want to upgrade it. The only bad thing about it, right, would be the vitality and defense boost. So maybe I would upgrade something else instead. Actually, that's something else I didn't even look at. At level 20, the switch from C to B, C and B, to B and A. I'm going to think on it, because I really want to find a Minoko weapon. I think finding a Minoko weapon I also just realized everybody's now even, but these 2 characters are way behind everybody else. Because this means that actually means he's like 7 ahead of where she's at. Where like Looney's at. And she's +8. And he's +1. So ironically enough, my girls who have been feeding tons of stones. So now they're in line with Minoko. And I think Mael is the furthest ahead. So at the moment, I want to be +8 compared to her. That's fine. All right. I'm going to call it. I'll do inventory management at the start of the next game. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you as always for watching. Thank you for the raids. Appreciate you, Miss Luna. It's been a lot of fun hanging out with you guys. But unfortunately, until that next time,